Is it working now? There we go. I think we got it back. I think I finally have sound. I think we're good. I don't even know how that happened. God. Just goes to show you that I should probably check my stuff before I start. Yeah. I don't know what it was. Just for whatever reason, it didn't want to connect. So, none of that works. Starting off at anything, none of that works. And I'm going to do another intro to make it seem like I know what I'm doing. So... oh, bless. Bless my life. I've never had that issue of it just blatantly not connecting like that when I didn't unplug anything or replug back in, but, oh well. Okay, so, new recording. This one should actually be it. Hello, everyone. Agent Talon. We're back with Blueprints. Oh, you know what? Kate's in the chat, and Kate is asking, where's my hat? I'm not wearing my hat because I just got my hair cut, and I got it all did, and so I kind of wanted to style it up and have a little bit of a little change of pace. Don't worry. Oh, don't worry. The cap's not gone. It was actually, it's sitting right out there on the couch. So yeah, so catch up this video so that you can not be, oh yeah, I do all right. I do all right every now and again. So, yeah, we went down. Okay, so what have we done so far, since this will be the brand new for the recording? Okay, we came down here, we got the diary key. With the banner of the king, we have bedrooms more likely to be drawn today, so we can pair it with the tomb. We did get our first couple of rooms here. We have the lucky rabbit's foot. We have the key card. We have the sledgehammer. A couple of good items starting us off, which is really good. We are here in the tomb, and we're going to go back out to the rest of the house and keep going forward that way. That's the goal. So, took us a couple steps to get there. But, so sorry, everyone. Microphone not working. But thank you, Kate. Thanks for coming in and checking that, or else I would have gone way further with no sound, and that would have been really, really, really bad. I appreciate you, as always. Okay, so that's a dead end. This... Starfish Aquarium. You know what? Let's go Starfish Aquarium. There's an item in there. Workshop is definitely the one to get. The broken lever. Okay. Turn to the left. Commissary. Bedroom will give us extra steps. Parlor gives us extra gems. That might be better starting off until we are for sure whether or not we're going to have access to my my no gem cost item that I have stored in my coat check. Okay, let's see here. The gems are in this box. The gems are in a box next to this box. The gems are in the blue box. Okay. If this is true, if this one here is true, yes, the gems are in this box. If that's true, then that means this has to be true. Because the gems are in a box next to this box, so that would be the blue. So that means that would be true. But unfortunately, it also means this one would be true. And all three of them can't be true, as the parlor game works. All three cannot be true. At least one of them has to be true, and one of them has to be a lie. So, therefore, this one is not true. The gems are not in the blue box, okay? The gems are in a box next to this box. Yeah, actually, Brohamsky came by. He did. Brohamsky came by and asked me about commissioning you for artwork, and I said you should go for it. So hopefully they reached out to you. Yeah, he did that, I want to say on, it was Monday maybe? I think he came by on Monday. Oh, I'm sorry if he didn't reach out to you. Yeah, he came in and chatted with me on stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if he didn't reach out to you. I gave him a good response for your work, and it was honest, and he asked me just about my experience, and I said it's great. I said I feel like I have analyzed to me in my channel. And I said you should go for it and reach back out to her, and he said, all right, appreciate the information, I'll catch you later. And that was it. It wasn't anything too elaborate. Okay, so I'll say the gems are in this box. That's where we're figuring out. Gems are in that box, and we know that because... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, my frames are just freaking out just a little bit there. Hold on, you might have to reset. My frames just dropped a lot. That's weird. That shouldn't happen. All right, let's keep going. Okay, I'm definitely going to get the Starfish Aquarium again. I know it costs a gem, but the other two would lock me. All right, we'll just go standard bedroom. Oh, uh-oh. My little Roomba guy got stuck. Hold on. Oh, Lord. my little Roomba vacuum was crying for help. It makes this pitiful little noise when it gets stuck on something. All right, we're good. We are good. Should be good now. Okay. All right, where are we at? Courtyard is going to lock us off. That's not great. God, it really wants me to, Okay, metal detector. That's good. It really wants me to use these bedrooms. Hey, well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that interaction. But hey, some people are, they're just a little bit more wary about that. It's nothing you did. It's just... you know? It's nothing you did. I don't think. Please give me anything else that doesn't lock me. What is happening right now? Oh my god, I think I need to go workshop. And I'm gonna lock again. Stop doing what you're doing, game. I'm gonna cry. Okay, chapel. Chapel's better. You did. You mentioned that. Yeah. You did. Have you been enjoying it? Yeah, I hope you've been enjoying it. Boudoir going back this way. I am gonna go kitchen. Five for every red room. Okay, I do have 3 red rooms technically. That's okay. I mean, honestly, that's what. That's what it should be. You should do it for the enjoyment of doing it. If you can get the other one, great, awesome. But you should definitely do it just because you're enjoying doing it. Don't ever feel pressured. Okay, what am I doing? Clock tower? Oh, Tomb Raider? Go for it. It was I had so much fun playing that series. It was great. All right, we'll go for quest bedroom. All right. Okay, give me something that doesn't lock me off. Really? This game does not want me to continue. It's like, you're done for the day. I'm like, okay. You know what? I'm going to go back to the kitchen right now, and I'm just going to buy the food to get my steps. Let's go club sandwich. Let's go tomato soup. And we'll keep 25 gold. That's fine. Oh, nice. The deluxe edition. I think it comes with all the DLC. It looks gorgeous. Yeah. All right. We're using a key. Yeah, I'll pop by for sure. Let's go office. Office is going to give us... Oop, the gem's over here. All right, we're going to get access. Remote terminal access, and we need to get access to the... let's go laboratory. Because we have a lot of bedrooms, and I remember one that's like, for every bedroom you draft after the second bedroom, this happens. And I'm like, well, we still have more bedrooms to draft, so... Experiment setup. See if we get that. Yep, that's the one we want. Ooh, that's dangerous. Let's go. Let's do it, though. I need to go den. I need to go den. Close exhibit. Yeah, close exhibit will work. Will I get her ladyship's chamber here? Her ladyship's chamber? Yes! Perfect. That's what we need. All right, so we have our first thing that we can accomplish on today's list. Ooh. We have a coin. We have the magnifying glass. That's great. Upgrade your channel. How do you mean? Okay. We're definitely unlocking this. Here we go. Okay. Let's read this, and I'll keep coming back and forth to the conversation. My dear diary, after countless sleepless nights and failed home remedies, my physician has urged me to document my sleeping routines in the various bedrooms of our estate. Yeah. I mean, as we've talked about when you were helping with me, I think just do something that you're gonna enjoy. I know it's something that's gonna make you feel like when you're walking in there, like you want to be there. You want to be in there. I don't know. Are you planning on actually? Are you going the more like a VTuber route, or is it just going to be streaming the stuff, or is it, and a microphone? Are you looking to get a webcam? Because I think all that's going to determine how many things you have on screen and how exactly you want to format it. Okay. It is his hope that by tracking the caliber and length of my sleep in each room together, we may come to a deeper understanding of my condition, perhaps with luck find a more favorable environment in which I might finally find some amount of rest. To begin, I thought it best to start with my own room, despite already knowing how unsuitable it has been for my sleep of late. Perhaps it is the old memories that linger here, as it is impossible not to think of home among so many mementos of my youth. Nonetheless, I find comfort in gazing at the stars before dozing off, and it pains me to consider that if this trial is successful, it may be one of the final occasions that I sleep here. When you're streaming, like it's becoming really laggy. You might want to check your settings. Um, you want to check your settings and have your whatever your streaming settings not be too high above about 8,000 to 10,000 kbps, kilobytes per second. Um, that can help with a lot of the lag and drop frames. Um, it's up to you what sort of quality of the stream and webcam and everything like that you want to have, but that for sure for streaming, whatever you're streaming through. Uh, I use OBS. I tried to do Streamlabs. The thing with Streamlabs is that Streamlabs, I have to pay an annual subscription, or at the very least a very overpriced monthly subscription, to be able to stream to both Twitch and YouTube. So right now I'm using OBS and I'm using Restream, which allows me to stream to both. It just sends it to both. That way it's not costing me right now while I can't afford it. I might upgrade to Streamlabs later, but if you're just doing on one location, Streamlabs is great. If you're wanting to do multiple without having to pay, I go Restream. Restream.io for being able to split to both. And then I just prioritize Twitch, obviously, since I'm affiliate and wanting to continue going there. All right, my room, sleep duration 2.5 hours. Quality, peaceful despite brevity. Observable effects, I awoke the following morning with 10 less steps, but also observed an additional star in the sky. Went to the guest room. I have yet to gain the courage to ask anyone to surrender the room to me, even for a night. This bedroom is a cozy space normally reserved for guests staying the weekend. However, I fight despite having a choice between two beds that neither proved to be comfortable. I must speak with Herbert about this, as our guests deserve at the very least as much comfort on their stay as we have here. Sleep duration 4 hours. Quality very fragmented. No observable effects. It was strange to sleep in my childhood room of my late husband. The room was just as I imagined it from the stories he told me of growing up with an elder brother. Herbert informed me that the room has remained untouched, almost identical to when they both occupied it. To avoid any accidents, I slept in the bottom bunk, as climbing ladders is not as easy as it used to be. Despite my exhaustion, my thoughts of Simon kept me up through most of the night. So in the bunk room, sleep duration is twice the usual. Quality 2 times as restless. Observable effects. The next morning, I went to the family tomb to revisit his grave, and was surprised to find a flower already laid. Okay, well, we have the tomb. Maybe we can go back there and see if we draw a bunk bed, if it means something's going to happen. Could not bring myself to ask Hartley directly if I could borrow his room for my sleep study. The mere thought of it was mortifying. Instead, decided to roll the die, as he often put it, and wait for his night off to sneak into his room to nap. Experience of sleeping in a surface room was thrilling, but the fear of getting caught was overwhelming. Every little noise startled me, and I couldn't manage to sleep for more than a few moments, fearing Hartley would return at any time. Effects. About half the steps the following day. I also discovered a stray die had found its way into my pocket, which was hardly shocking, given Hartley's history. I have to confess I was initially hesitant to spend the night in the Baron's room. It's extravagantly showy, with every surface adorned with gold, and every piece of furniture so large it seemed almost comical. But as I lay down on the enormous bed, I was surprised to find I felt entirely at ease. Even the absurdly oversized pillows were somehow comfortable, propping me up just right so I didn't feel any strain on my neck or back. I slept more soundly than I had in weeks, and woke up feeling genuinely rested for the first time in what feels like forever. Okay. Sleep duration, 8 whole hours. Quality, the best in many months. Observable effects, I awoke feeling very refreshed with more energy and more steps than normal. As fate would have it, I just began to make the progress in my quest of slumber. Most joyous event is interrupted in my progress. My beloved daughter has given birth to a son and has requested my presence in town to assist her tomorrow. Assist her during this exciting but demanding time. For now, I shall take my leave of the bedrooms of Mount Holly, but I am certain, dear diary, one day I shall return. Lady Clara Epson, grandmother. What is this? What is this supposed to imply? Hold on. What is this picture implying? Huh? Okay, well, let's go back out and we'll look at that path. Maybe there's something to dig? That's all I can think of. Something hidden or something to dig. Because that's the outdoor room. That's the bridge to go over it. That's the path leading up the west wing. Okay. Well, if we make our way back out there, we'll go take a look. Okay. Den. Okay, another gem. Keep going. The pool would be nice. The reading nook would also be nice, but it is gonna lock. I think it's gonna lock me. Excuse me. The pump room. Let's go here, and let's hope I can draw the reading nook again. Alright, so now there's... So I guess since we got the swim trunks, there's just permanently 2 trunks in there. That's what I'm gathering from this information. Okay, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can get a lot of keys from this. Alrighty. Now, I'm going to be losing some steps, so I need to be careful with this. Trophy room's just going to get me more gems, but I don't know... Is it worth it other than that? Well, I need to run the risk of being able to connect to this. Okay. So I just have the 4. Here's my gems. Here's all my gems. I have so many gems now, which is great. I hate to think that that's the only thing still, like, the only thing that this room has to offer is just looking at your trophies. I mean, I'm assuming it's just, hey, you also get 3 more gems, right? Like, that's gotta be it. Ooh, security's nice. Security's really nice. Okay, we'll definitely change. We're definitely going to change the keycard system. Because I have the key card, so we might as well still make it high. We have 20 coins. The 1 paper crown we can't get access to. Okay, well, that didn't help us at all. Okay, let's go down here, and we'll go open the antechamber door just in case. Yes, this ominous dripping of water and this lack of music down here. But we're gonna go open the last one just in case when we come back, or when we go back upstairs. Hopefully, I'm not locked, and this is worth it. Okay, so that was the goal. We need that one open. Also, I'm just now realizing that these symbols here on the ground implies which one's going to be behind it. So, last time I guessed that opening door 8 was going to be something else or something different or whatnot. Nope. I happen to pick it properly. Alright, so yeah, that took quite a bit of steps from us, which is not great. But I may or may not have that much more to do in this day as it is. Well, that sucks. I'm either locked or I lose a ton of gems. Okay. Well, I'm gonna lose a lot of gems, but that's fine. We have so many keys. Dining room is helpful. All right, well, we got 10 from that. This will give us another 20. So we have room to spare on using the experiment. Let's go. Hold on. Let's go this way. Damn. They really don't want me to continue, do they? All right, we'll get the nurse's station. I probably don't have much longer to go. Oh, pump room. No, pump room's great. Hold on. Wait a second. Pump room. We might be able to still go do a few things today. Okay, so here's what we need to do. We need to get the fountain. We need to put water back in the fountain. Oh, wait a second. Is that the wrong way? That might be the wrong way. Hold on. Oh, there's a locked trunk in here. Great. And more keys. I have so many keys. Okay, greenhouse we want to keep high. Kitchen we want to keep high. The reservoir and the pool. So we need to bring the reservoir down. We need to bring the reservoir down. We need to bring it down. So right now it's at 14. So does it need to be at... I think that should be enough. Go down there and see what the reservoir does. Alright. Commissary items for sale. Conservatory adjust rarity. You know what? Let's go this one. A coin. Okay. I'm gonna make that rare. I don't really think it's worth it. Keep that rare. Laundry room. Maybe this is worth it. Yeah. Okay, drawing room. We can get another gem in here. Ooh, the showroom. I don't have enough gems. Is it worth going back? Yeah, it might be worth going back to reset my gems to 2. Hold on. And you know what? While I'm here, let me go make sure that that's the right level for the reservoir. We have to go check. We shall see. Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay. I think I might know what I need to do. And this might be tricky, and I might not have enough steps to do it all today, but we're gonna try. So the reservoir is not down far enough. Jeez. Okay, so I actually need to bring the water back up. Wait, hold on. Reservoir. And then kitchen. So that's gonna be 3. Okay, so that's the goal. We need to get 1 down in the reservoir. I've kind of abandoned the rest of the thing in order to go figure out this. Okay. Let's go back down here. I think our goal is we need to get back out to the tomb and the West Wing area. And I can do it by just exiting. I'm just going to exit out this way. Yeah, I'm exiting out this way. And then yeah, so we can't go down there any further. That's okay. Okay, I'm just going to look on the path and see if there's anything to dig along the path. Is there anything this way? Because it showed the whole thing. Now, this is what the diary showed us. It showed us this path, specifically this path over here. No? Maybe I need the jackhammer? Because this is not a dirt path, this is a stone path. Okay. Well, we'll keep that in mind and we'll come back. On our second day, we're going to look at that. Okay. All right. Lots of gold. So if we do go back up there and we're able to go further and get the showroom, we might be able to buy it out. That's the goal, as in like we'll just see if we can. Okay. Oh, we got a cutscene. Ooh. Okay, so now we have it over on this side. So that's good. Okay. So I'll go back into the house. So here's my worry. My worry is that we're not going to be able to actually get it and doing what we want to do unless we have power going to that pump room. Because I think we need to be able to use the extra reserve. I'll go back and I'll show you what I mean. So like, we can take 4 more away from this. So I can take the reservoir. And oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that's right. Reservoir's here. Whoops. So I can take the reservoir. And I can fill up both of these, but I also need to get the reservoir here. And I think the only way to do that, the only way to get access to it over here, is by having power connecting here. And I don't have the ability to get power today. Not with the rooms that I've drawn. I do not have that ability. So. So let's do this. Oh, you know what? Let's go back to reservoir. And we actually want to get that water back out. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, so I think this is prepped now. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I might be able... I think I'm making this harder on myself than I need to. Hold on. Wait a second. And then kitchen is the fourth one. That needs to come out of here. Hold on. Wait, kitchen's the fourth one. Oh, I didn't have kitchen highlighted. Whoops. That's what it was. I didn't have kitchen highlighted. Okay, now we got kitchen highlighted. It's taking water out. Okay. And then I should also be able to do this. And it should take... the rest of that out of there. Oh wait, no, that was wrong. If I just click pool, it should drain the rest of it, right? Yeah, okay. 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 So yeah, so that should be set now. First of all, I can go back and see what's in those things in the pool. So that's kind of fun. Already dug in that. Okay. And we should need to go, keep going through here. Keep making rooms. Coins. Okay. Key card to open. Locker room. Might actually be sick. Oh no, I forgot to go and reset my gems. Oh man. So now I'm locked. Alright, well let's just go mailroom then. Well that sucks. I wasn't thinking. Okay. Okay. Alright, nothing else over here. So let's just go ahead and we'll get all these coins. We'll get key, 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 and key. And now we can go in here and we have lots of doors to open. Coins, gems, okay. None of this matters because I'm locked. Kirk Darren is a pseudonym? Kirk Darren is a pseudonym. Oh, Kirk Darren was the one. He was mentioned in the treasure trove room. We wrote down something for this, and I can't remember what it is. Okay. So is that saying... Oh god, it's literally saying 6-7 right now. Oh, I hate it. Um... Is that saying... Okay, that's a reference to something that we found in Blackbridge. Grotto. At least it could be. Who knows? Oh, hey, we got a key back. Great. More gems that don't matter. That also doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. The running shoes would have been great to get those a long time ago. Where is the rumored room 46? Connection. Theorize possible locations. Below the foundation, full house of 45 rooms plus boardroom. Secret door and tomb. Doesn't exist. Red herring leading towards this. The grotto. Below the foundation, north of the antechamber. I don't know how useful all that is. Again, more gems. Car keys that don't matter. And nothing. All right. So we'll go do a couple of things just to say that we did them. There's not much else we're going to be able to figure out from today. The pump room is prepped. And the reason why I know it to be prepped is because essentially once I get power to this, it's going to add 6 things up here, which is exactly how many I need to drop for the reservoir to be at the right level to be able to take that rowboat and go across, go where I need to go. So we did not make it into the antechamber today, which is okay. That's fine. We do have these in here. I don't know what I get from them, but we're going to find out. Ah! Could have helped, in theory, if I could go any further. Okay, so those are just standard trunks. That's what we're finding out, is that they're just standard trunks. So there are no more rooms I can go in, right? I'm completely locked. Yeah. Yep, I'm completely locked. Alright, well, at the very least, we'll go do this. Cut through here. And then we're going to go in the den. And the office. And we'll go through here and go to the boudoir. That gives us an extra 10. Okay. We have a couple things to dig, which aren't going to really help us. But just to say that I did. Totally forgot I had this. Dang it. Okay, so I'm not going to get anything for the rest of the day. So unfortunately, we do have to call it a day. And we'll restart. So we don't need to draw the tomb anymore. We don't need to draw the tomb anymore. We have all the access points now. I mean, tomb can give me a lot of coins, sure. But we don't need to draw it anymore. Alright, let's roll in. I might pause at some point to go feed the pups, but we still have a while for that, so. Alright, let's grab our allowance, 39 coins. Banner of the King. Let's just go Black Prince. See if we can get this treasure trove again. Alright. Let's go in here. No salt shaker, that's fine. Solve another puzzle. Okay, so -5 times 2 plus 14 is going to be positive 4. 1 squared times 30 divided by 15 is 2. That's just 9. Oh, great. We got the key card right away. Awesome. That makes the decision super easy when I get to security. I feel like this is going to be the more useful one. And of course, it wasn't. Reading nook. I know that locked me off from one room already, but reading nook then goes to the library. And library will go to the bookshop. Hey, we have one more of this. Okay, every architect has experienced it. You're drafting your house room by room and everything's going smoothly. Slowly you realize there's only a single path available for expansion. It's imperative you draft a hallway or else your design will have no hope of further development. But on the critical draw, the drafting gods are offering nothing but dead ends. But are they genuinely as daunting and menacing as they appear? Perhaps beneath their morbid exterior, dead ends held some inherent value. Life beyond the dead end. A dead end is a room that lacks another door by which to exit. It's an understandable instinct to want to avoid these rooms of drafting your house as they limit your available paths for growth. However, seasoned architects quickly learn that you do not want to completely ignore them. A very common mistake that beginners make is picking the room with the most doors while drafting and ignoring all other factors. But every house needs some dead ends. Each dead end room in architect drafts removes that floor plan from the draft pool. The more dead ends you draft, less likely you are to draft them later on when decisions are more critical. The key is figuring out a way to draft dead ends without blocking off your house's potential for expansion. Okay, this all makes sense. I knew this already. As foreboding as a black bordered floor plan may seem, Tomb stands out as one of the most straightforward strategies centered around dead ends. This floor plan can only be drafted from the grounds. It's considered one of the outer rooms. It can be drafted at the very start of the day, allowing architects to know immediately whether their strategy should be focused on dead ends or not. The tomb itself is a vast crypt. The entire space was designed by early Iranian architects. The 8 Ajerin angels are scattered throughout the tomb's chambers and mementos of times past, as you'll certainly be seeing a lot of them when employing a tomb-centered strategy, as you will likely be making several visits here throughout the day. A successful tomb strategy depends on 3 crucial factors: finding shops, amassing enough steps to allow for return trips to the grounds, and drafting as many dead ends as possible. This strategy is perfect for those who love risk and great rewards. That would be good to note. All right, let me get my little thing here because we got to write down a couple others. So what was that lady's name? The maid's closet, that one was named Mila. So that would be the broom, right? So Mila would be the broom. And then the chimney sweep, as you see here, is Vea. Okay. So we still don't know the name of the pizza carrier. Female farmer with the hoe. I think we've already got that one because that's Rissa. I think we got that from the room we expanded. All right. There's a total of 8 outer rooms, which are rooms that are draftable outside the house. These floor plans are unique not only when they can be drafted, but also in the fact that they are floor plans that cannot lead to the expansion of further rooms, making them the perfect candidate for dead ends. For example, on a schoolhouse day, architects will prioritize acquiring gems to pay for the extra classroom floor plans, whereas a hovel day, they're focused entirely on getting lots of extra steps. Okay. Most of the vegetables and fruit obtained from the locals are preserved in the this subterranean cellar. Well, when winter arrives, these store goods are frequently traded back, providing them with a reliable source of sustenance during the colder months. Provisions are also stored in the state's bomb shelter. The purpose of this, however, like the root cellar, is preservation. People rather than food. Oh! Here's the blessings. Oh, this is awesome. I gotta write down a whole new thing. Oh, man. Okay. So... Oh, interesting. Oh, we've got fine print on there. I can't read at the bottom without the magnifying glass. Okay. So, Blessing of the Tinkerer. Mech room. Triggers. Experiment. Berry picker. Draft random room if eaten while drafting. Chef. Add one meal to dining if spread happens. Okay, so there's 3. Garner 8 courtyards to today's pool. Okay. Five ranks with red rooms. Each new red gives 5 gems. Okay. If you call it a day in a room on your estate, you will draw that room while drafting from the grounds the following day. Okay, wait a second. Hold on. So in the picture that we saw in her diary, it showed the room out there, and it showed the room, and it showed 3 more doors. But as we know, all the ones out here are dead ends. So is that what that mean? So I have to get the blessing of the monk. And then I need to draft that, like, multi-room that multi-door room from the grounds. Oh shit. Well then I need to get the shrine as soon as possible. Okay, monk. Room. Where we call a day. Adds to grounds in morning. Okay. Dancer. Pay 1 gem to spin floor plans when drafting. And the last one we have high roller. Draft shop for die. Roll die. For 10 gold. Great. Awesome. We got that all written down. Okay, that was a lot to write. On January 20th, 1989, Taro Martiz shocked the world of architecture by drafting 19 dead ends in 1 day. Can you beat his record? So we have to draft 20 or more dead ends in a single day, and we can win 200 gold. Oof. And I can't read that because I don't have the magnifying glass yet, but I need to keep that in mind. Bookshop, for sure. We haven't bought this one yet, but we are 1 coin shy from it. Oh, my little doggo's yelling over there. Okay, I'm getting too far ahead without going and doing any of the other rooms. So, I've made a mistake, and I need to come back out here, and I need to correct that mistake. Okay. The den line up there is actually really good. The doggo's running in her sleep. It's being a heck of goob. Pantry's gonna be nice, but parlor's gonna be nicer. Okay. I am gonna go back out here, and we're going to get this bonus room. Pepper, Pepper, you heckin' stressed? You sleeping? All right. So it is giving me tune because I clicked black print, but I don't know if I need this. I don't think I need this. I think I want tool shed instead. Okay, we are starting off with sledgehammer and shovel. Hell Yes. Alright, so the next time we get the shrine, we need to remember that we need to use the shrine. Okay, the true boxes are both empty. The false boxes are both true. Well, that can't be. That's false. The true boxes are both empty. It's got to be this one. So this was false. This was false, and this was true. Yeah. Okay. So that's gonna be good. Locked trunk can be nice. Let's get this one. The previous box in this room contained a true statement. Interesting. I don't know exactly what that means. Well, it was written in hand, which leads me to believe that it's true, but also didn't I get something that said, like, all white, and notes that were within white boxes are all lies? Uh... Okay, yeah, let's do this, and let's see if we can get a green room. We haven't got a green room in a while. I can increase my luck. Well, the cloister, hold on. The cloister's going to need 3 gems, so... Cloister's going to need 3 gems. So if it gives me the cloister, we're screwed. Yeah, so Rinna. Rinna is... What's her face? Is the first one. Is the farmer. Okay, let's go this courtyard. Okay, we got a key. That's good. Nothing. Good. Okay, that's good. That links us to the foundation right away. Ooh, a silver key. Green rooms are more likely to contain special flowers today. Okay. Seems pretty good. So we didn't get that one door from the den going the other way, which is fine. We may or may not even have a purpose to go back there and get it. It really just depends. Okay. The music room or the den. Let's go. You know what? Let's go another den. One key for every bedroom. Actually, that'll give me, what, 4 keys? Oh, and 2 dice. That's nice. Nice. Let's go workshop. I think office, right? No, greenhouse is gonna give me... No, greenhouse will give me gems, sure. No, office. Okay. All right. All right, experiment. Let's go. Each time you unlock or bypass a security door, gain 1 star. Sure, why not? You know what? Now that I think about it, I think I did, when I got the green room, the spare green room, I think it spawned the broken lever in there. But it would just take all those steps to go back and get it, and I don't have enough right now. Okay. Pantry might give us extra steps too. Yeah, let's go locksmith. Special key? What are you gonna give me? You're gonna give me the secret garden key, aren't you? Not a prism key? Oh, okay, I'll take a silver key. Great. So we got lots of keys to work with now. That's good. Let's redraw. Oh, poo. That's not great. You know what? That's fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Oh. Let's get some bonus steps. Salt shaker first. Then that. I don't think the salt shaker is going to affect this. Oh, it does. Hell yeah. I do have an aquarium. I actually have 2 aquariums. Do you give me a bonus 10 per each one? No? Okay. Wishful thinking. Worthless. Okay, great. Thanks for having me do that. Thanks, game. Well, we're gonna do this. Okay, how many would I need? I would need 180. These are all really cool. Okay. This is gonna eat up 10 steps, but I'm gonna go do it. I know. That killed a lot of steps. Commonplace. Commonplace. Vault. We'll make the vault slightly more likely. Actually, you know what? Let's make it standard. That's a dead end. Eventually, we'll try for that dead end challenge thingy. I just got 6 keys from this? Jesus. Well, I know I've got all these keys and almost nowhere to go with them, but, damn, I guess we have to do this. I'm assuming it doesn't trigger again, but I was so proud of myself last stream when I trusted my gut and stayed here. It hit 1:30 and this door down here unlocked. It does trigger again. Oh, and we solved this last time, didn't we? Oh no, this was 506, right? So this could be 507. This would be 6 o'clock on the dot. This was 7 o'clock on the dot. Oh, that's what it was. It was 508, 557, then 6 o'clock, then 7 o'clock. Then 8 o'clock. Then 8:05. That's what it was. That's what it was. That's what it was to solve it. Okay, well, ominous in the sense that it's really cool when it opens, but obviously we already got it before, so don't need to be in there anymore. All right, so I'm not sure what to do with the rest of my time that I have in here today. There doesn't seem to be a lot. I can go back and see what that extra den opens up. I can potentially even get some more coins. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. First and foremost, we're going to go through here. I'm going to go all the way back to the ballroom, even though that's taken a lot of steps. I can't get to the antechamber, so there's no reason to go underground right now. I also don't have the pump room and or the boiler room. To be able to get power to that. So that's not really an option. Okay, we go in here, and we're going to go all the way south. Great, more keys I can't use. Awesome. Does the Great Hall... It does unlock the east one, so I can technically get to the antechamber today. You know what? The vault gives me 40 coins. Hold on. That's the answer. That is, in fact, the answer. And now that we have those coins, we're going to go back here. And we're going to go buy that Black Bridge book that we haven't yet. And just to check, the broken lever wasn't here, was it? Yep. God damn it. All right, I'm almost out of steps. The only thing that's going to be beneficial for me to do right now is to go in here and call it a day in here. So that way, we'll start out tomorrow with a new key card. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to call it right here. I have 2 pups that are very good. They're also probably very hungry. I'm going to go let them go outside and go to the bathroom really quickly. I'm going to feed them. I'll stay streaming, and then I'm going to come back. I have at least 1 more day that we're going to do. Probably 2, maybe even 3. Who knows? So, hold tight, everyone. I'll definitely stay on here so you can at least have some music playing in the background and everything. But give me just a handful of minutes. Go take care of my pups, and we'll be back to do a couple more days worth of blueprints. So don't go anywhere. Alrighty, we're back. I did not realize that the music was going to stop when it stopped, but we're back. Let's keep going through. Our next day. Pups are eating right now. As am I. Alrighty. You know what? I'm gonna hold off and see if I can get the boiler room later. Okay, no dice there. Oh, we didn't grab our allowance yet. Alright, so what are we hoping to draft in this one? We're hoping to draft the Shrine. Okay. Or we can go Schoolhouse and try to get them all again. Okay. I don't know how much, like, gives what. Because we wrote down what they all are. Okay, so I know that... What do I know? I know that I've given 5 before. I want to say I've given 8 before, maybe 10. I've also given 2. So do we go more than that? Like 12? Let's go 12 and see what that gives us. Okay, so 12 is the Tinkerer. Okay. Library. We did get a new book. And we need to look at that new book, The Curse of Blackbridge. The only one we have not looked at yet. Secret Passage. Let's get another hall and pray that it gives us the foyer. Nope. It can give us the Great Hall, which is going to give us antechamber access, provided I can find it. But I think this is actually going to be better. Give me more keys. More gems. Okay. Let's do the kennel. Okay, we got a reroll. And we've got a key. Workshop for sure. Give me... not that. It's not what I was hoping to get with that. Hopefully, we can get shovel or the sledgehammer. Jeez. Guess let's redraw. Commissary is way better. Again, I kind of think I want to wait to get boiler room later. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, bless. I don't know if this is worth it. Chapel might be worth it. Okay. Man, it really wants me to draw the Great Hall. I mean, sure, I'll do it. I won't be happy about it, but I'll do it. Hell yeah. Ooh. Sure. Alright, can this connect me? Alright. Here's what we'll do then. Let's get over here. Let's activate this. And then let's just hope that it gives us something I can work with. Okay. Wait, do I have a key card? I do have a key card. Yes. One salt shaker. Okay, let's log into the network and we can get ourselves an experiment. Okay, I'm rolling the dice that I will get a shovel somewhat soon. I'm actually gonna purposefully not go that way, just so. Just so I can try to get the pool again. Dang. What do you got for us today? Key, gems, rooms with 4 doors, slice, and apples. That's the only one that doesn't lock me, so that has to be the answer. Let me get the pool, please. Oh man, I might be running out of keys. Den, for sure. Oh, these are all gonna be locked, huh? Oh no, 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 no. I hate it when I choose the one that says... Oh my god, seriously? They're all locked? Oof. Okay, I do have the running shoes that are going to help me just a little bit. What was the other thing in the commissary? Oh, the sleeping mask. Oh, interesting. Okay, so let's just add to 20. 4 squared is 16. 2 squared is 4 minus 2 plus 2 is 4 squared is 16. Okay, so now this is teaching you that when it says squares, you're squaring it at both next sections once you're done with that color. So 4 squared is 16. Minus 15 is 1. Plus 4 is 5. Square that. 25 minus 15 is 10. 10 minus 10 squared times 4 minus 2 squared is just 4. Okay, we got some keys. That's good. Well, that's the only option I have. Okay. So this, I might have to do this. This might be too good to pass up. Parlor. Parlor for gems, and I can go back to the chapel, though. Could go back to the chapel. Okay. The black box is true. The gems are in the true box. The blue box is true. Okay, well that was easy. They can't, if they're both true, then it would imply that the gems are in both boxes, which obviously they can't, so they must both be false. If those are both false, the middle one had to be true, and it just says that the gems are in the true box. 5 steps for every green room. I mean, I'll grab it now. I get the bonus 1. What does it say? Porterhouse steak. So plus 10 if I have if we have a showroom, which I don't think we're gonna get. Reroll dice and coins. Good. Ooh, the lockpick kit. That's fantastic. Was it worth getting that? I don't know. I'm running like kind of low on steps, and I feel like if I draft southwards from the chapel, it's probably gonna give me a bedroom. Nope, sure didn't. Can we redraw? That's good. Oh God. I guess let's go to break room and get the key, because this will give us a key. Or 2. 8. 11 minus 8, and then square that. So that's 3 squared is 9. 2 squared minus 2 is 2. Plus 2 squared is 16. 1 squared times 1 plus 1 squared is 4 times 5 is 20. Great. Okay, we got more keys. Okay, that opens into nothing. Let's use one here and hope that this one is the... Ah, shit, it's not. Okay, that's the ante-chamber door. Taking care of the east one. Okay, what do I need? I just need to use a basic key, right? Okay, this is not great, but I need this, or else I'm gonna be stuck. Pump room. That's okay. Okay, I'm down 3. I need to go down. Oh, okay. Sorry. I get it now. I get it now. I don't know why I didn't understand that before. Do I need to go down 2 more? I think I need to go down 2 more. Okay, so... Hold on. So we gotta... think I need to get 2 more away from the reservoir. It's the wrong way. Okay, so kitchen can go to here. And then... Nope. Oh, that was actually wrong. Hold on, I need to redo that. That was actually wrong. Oops. So that should be filling 4 into there. This might be bad. Oh, no. I think I'm low enough. I want to say I'm low enough, but we're about to find out. We're about to find out the hard way. Running shoes, kick in for me if you can, please. Thank you. Hell yeah. Okay, so we are low enough. This is right. I've never seen this, so I have no idea where we're going and what's down here. Okay, where are we? This is really cool. This is really cool. It says delete it. The A. Okay, that's a cracked wall, which I think we already broke that. Okay. Oh my god, there's just fucking rockets down here? Security system controls are behind the closed exhibit. So that is what we could have gathered from here. Moonside Courtyard, quietly hid on the west end of the grounds, tucked away from the bustle of the guided museum crowds. Okay. Okay. Museum main concourse. To be a part of the history, museum's main concourse, built on the former estate, served as the realm's central hub of art and culture for over 100 years. Royal color red. The museum grounds host a variety of verdure as well as a number of sculpted pieces of contemporary. Oh shit, that's a sanctum key. Oh hell yeah. "6 months of living in this air-choked cavern of boredom and dread. 6 months since we have said our silent goodbyes to our family. 6 months of planning, 6 months of rehearsal, 6 months of heartache, but no regrets. Everyone who knows me intimately think I have left the country. Everyone else assumes me dead. Maybe that's all that is left for us. The long walk and steps lead up to the gallows. A steep price to pay for ideals. I can see but a price that somehow... Oh, less. Seems cheaper and less cruel than another 2 fortnights bunkered down here beneath the sand and soot. Yet as I write this, I've never felt so close to the sky in my dreams. Tomorrow we reclaim our birthright. Tomorrow the crown of Arinda finally return to Oris. The first step taken is half the journey. May the black shores guide us. Mary." We seek what's in the shade of truth. So is that just boxes, or... Oh! I did write them down. Much beneficial. It says Route 8 depart. Then it says keep left to Tanner Fork. Then it says right to the dead end. So 873 10 113. Right, so Route 8 depart, keep left to Tanner Fork. And then okay, so the path is Royal Station to, so that's 8, and then Angel Tower, that's 7. And then 3 is Ares Crossing. That's 3. Then 10 is Tanner Fork. Yep. And then after Tanner Fork, we go to 1, which is Oris Train Hall. And then we end and then it says we end at dead end. Oh my lord. Okay, so now what do we do with this information? So, by the way, this is also major, minor, minor, major, major, major. Alright, so I don't know what to do with the information, though. We've got the numbers. We've got, like, those details. I know the numbers, I know the path. I know whether they're major or minor stops. I just don't know what to do now. We seek what's in the shade of truth. I don't know. I guess we're heading back. So we do have a sanctum key, and I'm gonna go turn that in right now. So which one do we think we can unlock? I guess Morajai. Maybe we can get Morajai, or maybe we can get Araja. We might be able to get Araja. Okay. Okay, so maybe we go with, let's go with the Raja. Oh, let's just try it. Okay. So the main one we have oh, we don't know which one that is. Okay. So what we do know... Actually, we know what the sigil is. And it's not that sigil. It's not that one either. It's this one. So it's spiritual. They also have heat. And then that is pink. Oh, heat. Nope, not that one. Not turtle. Not roads. Okay, so one of those is wrong. Oh. Well, of course it's wrong. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, not that one. Alright. This might be the last one. I know it's not that one. It's not Turtleback. It might be this. I know there's a lot of brute force trial and error right now, but I can't remember what it is, and I don't want to just blatantly look up the answer. Oh, wait a second. Iraja's not pink. Wait, I might have been fucking this whole thing up. Hold on. It's purple. It's this. It's violet. Oh, it's not Turtleback. Okay, then I clearly am misremembering some stuff, and that was kind of a big waste of time, so I don't like this. I need to go get more information. I need to go back and look at that stamp one more time. But, I clearly don't remember everything that's going on with it. At least we got the sanctum key and we got the door unlocked, so I don't think it's gonna relock on us later on. I think we're safe. Oh my god, we found the shovel. Oh my god, we found the shovel. We found the shovel. Oh, we got a key because the furnace has power. Great. But that's exactly what we wanted, he said sarcastically. Okay, let's use a key. I guess this one. Okay. The attic. I definitely don't want it to be rare. We want to make that common. The laboratory, we also want to make that common. The dormitory. I feel like there's not a lot we get out of the dormitory, so I kind of want to make it... Yeah, let's make it unusual. Alright, we made it to room 46. King on his throne. The 7th is major if you draft it quite late. Alright. Okay. I think the last thing I have left to do is to see, do I even have a chance of making it back to a room I can dig in? I mean, maybe. Maybe we can do something with it. Hi, baby. Hi, Furball. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure that's a wash of this day. Great, that key does me absolutely nothing now. I might be able to get to the cloister. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. It's the same number of steps. Great. Got another allowance. And then we might as well end in the break room. Call it another day. Alrighty, let's keep rolling. So I don't know what to do with that extra information that we found out, like down in the train station area. I mean, I know the numbers for the stops now and everything, but I don't know what to do with it. I don't know where I'm supposed to look or what I'm supposed to do with it. A mailroom package has been delivered. Hell yes. Lockpick. Metal detector. Running shoes. Shovel. Key, gem. Could really use the den. Drawing works too. That works. Hopefully this will give me the sledgehammer. That'd be the goal. No, it gave me the battery and it gave me the magnifying glass. I mean, I'll still take those. All right. Okay, we definitely need the break room to keep us going up. Which does mean we go back in here and find a dead end rune. Yes. That's good. Maybe today's the day we get the showroom and we finally break that thing in the chapel. Alright, so at 13. Okay, we're doing 1 squared plus 3 is 4. Oh, wait, hold on. 1 squared, and then we add, so that's 1, and then we add 3 is 4, but then we still square it. That's 16. Minus 14 is 2. Okay, 20 minus 20 minus 3. We're at negative 3. Divided by 3 is negative 1. Time, or square that is just 1, and then times 4 is 4. This is negative 20 plus 20 is 0. Square it. Okay, plus 1 square it, plus 2 square it would be 3 squared is 9. Here we go. And the sledgehammer. We got it all. Wow, it really just gifted us everything today, didn't it? Oh, that's right. I have the lockpick kit. So open what ones I can. And we'll go from there. Alrighty. Alright, we have access to the antechamber. Okay, we also have a trunk with one of everything. Okay. Black Bridge. All right. The legend of Blackbridge is one that's well known to the people of the Grand Realm, for versions of this tale have been passed down from generation to generation, with each new telling the story has changed, becoming, over the years, more colorful, more verbose, and as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. However, with so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task of confining and binding this tale to text seems an ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I have heard dozens of variations of the legend, and while the details would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet the more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale capable of capturing all the wonder and myth of Blackbridge. In the end, I chose to write down what felt most authentic, the story my grandmother told me as a boy long ago. All right, part 1, the berry picker from Orris. Many years ago, before peace had become a familiar word, lived a group of rogues so wayward that the locals deemed it inappropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. They were feral outlaws, fearful travelers credited to the group. Those crimes, dozen or more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. No crime can measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, high road robbery. A boy 13 years, Jesper, who had not been lucky in life, had lost 2 brothers to war and parents to famine. He lived in a gutter behind the churchyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. It was this road that eventually led Jesper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of the Blackbridge Canyon. It was here that he met his surrogate family and saviors, that notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. Despite the hardened circumstances that had led him to this vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted and was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings, for it was the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of the Blackbridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, set out in the woods before the morning sun had even brushed against the tallest tree tops. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach the furthermost berry patches without worrying of being chastised for tarrying upon his return. Took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination. Jesper passed by a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper was patient, but even patience has its limits. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost to this long stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pain. Surveying the patches in this new grove surprised even Jesper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed as numerous as stars in the sky. Upon seeing such a bounteous sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. He would not reveal the location of this newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of his confederates, who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute the success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jesper sent off to fill his basket and was making steady strides in this task when the sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. Okay, so he found like a super bountiful berry thing. Okay. A carriage is approaching. The thought of it made Jesper freeze. Had he been so enchanted by his discovery that he neglected to observe his surroundings? How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept toward the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. Oh, my lord. It was only a moment more before the sound's source revealed itself. Within 50 paces, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around a corner of trees, led by 2 beautiful white horses and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia that Jesper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage. Even without ever having witnessed such a sight before, Jesper was certain. Sight had so transfixed Jesper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away at the carriage approaching. Little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch. And upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such effect that the noble steed slid to a sudden halt with precise control. "You, boy, get out from behind that bush," he shouted with a rigidity that betrayed a modest amount of fear. "You startled me half to death. Come rounding the bend of my own drive and me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not to be any face." The man was much older and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior. I was picking berries." Jesper raised the half-filled basket to allow the driver to see the proof of his word. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jesper was familiar with. He many times seen the same stern expression on the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicions that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, for even the notion of the member of the unholy hounds picking berries seemed farcical. The softened expression even made allowances for a smile. "Berries, eh? Say, you couldn't have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy." I know, and what luck I found them. I'd only just begun picking, and look how many I found. It would take me fourfold the time back home to procure this number." The driver bent down for a close look. "And where is your home, boy? It must be quite far." "A little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods." "My God, that is far. You couldn't have come all that way out this morning." Tanner Fork was in the exact opposite direction that Jesper had traveled, and while that response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Blackbridge Canyon, he could see why it may be less believable here. "Sir, I have traveled much farther for much less profit. I dare say there's no distance yet made by man that would not be worth undertaking for a prize such as these. Surely you've tasted them for yourself." Jesper felt happier with this response, as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. "Then let the efforts reward us both today." He raised the basket even higher. "Taste it in memory of your youth, sir." The driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down the basket. Jesus. At that moment, his fingers touched the first berry. The dagger, in turn, met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jesper caught the man's startled eyes. "And for that taste, I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth." The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at the particular time. Jesper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. "Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause, though I will admit the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me." Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jesper pivoted to search the seat under him. "Why have you no purse upon your person?" The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing toward the carriage door behind him. Jesper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. "There's a lockbox in the carriage. Well, come down and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands, a concession I assure you of my tender heart. For it would be much easier to slit your throat." The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jesper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree, where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged, while he figured out how to adequately bind him. Smiling and kindness Jesper had seen on the man's face, now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes displaying no emotion. "I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you are showing me?" Jesper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it. Secured the final bindings and hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. "If there is no lockbox, there will be no clemency." I appreciate you coming in, and that's a very kind word, but not interested, so thank you so much. Inside, the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished gold facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed passage in this vehicle. It's all but confirmed what Jesper had suspected. The driver of this carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master. Any curiosity that observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage's backseat, a large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, this box was surprisingly easy to handle. With a few minutes, Jesper dislodged it from its hold and carried it out in the sunlight. Inspecting the box, two observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved all over the foreside of the boxes hinted that the box was very old and likely not created by Irindian hands. It reminds me of artifacts from the old world and was presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock and would not open easily without a key. Jesper looked over to see the driver quietly observing from his indentured position. Do you perhaps have a key you can provide me to open this box? Without emotion, the driver replied, there is no box to that key. Jesper stood up. Easy enough then. He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions, lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. There was ever a time that the lock had been resistant to brute force. It wasn't recent. With one hit, the stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. Inside was an effigy, a cruel figure chiseled from stone. Having expected to find something more akin to gold and gems, he looked questioningly at the man. The driver smiled and once again returned. You are cursed, boy, for deadly is this stone. You have opened that which should have never been opened, and you are cursed. Oh, jeez. Jesper carried the effigy over the man and shoved it in front of his face. What is it? That's one. Feeling his disappointment rise to anger now, Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. One what, you mumbling agenter? And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person? The man did not seem intimidated. One pace. He paused for effect. 12 more and you will be dead. He only had a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. There was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force. It wasn't recent. Jesper looked down at the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had, of course, heard stories of curses and had never doubted their validity in the past. And if he was cursed, what difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to fill another living soul, to say nothing, or to find another living soul, to say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he now stood, he could live maybe another 3 to 4 days, maybe more given the abundance of nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore the obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along. But what good would that do? To be discovered here. Beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries, and raving about a curse that could very well not be real. It was more certainly be better to face one's fate now, take a dozen paces, and see if life goes on. But Jesper found his legs unable to make that first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked around him for a solution. As if, by some stroke of luck, the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him as he found himself suddenly at the end of a fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of gold trim were beside him, the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4. Perhaps only 3 if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, and as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task too great to chance. He took his second, third, and fourth steps, though they'd be quite large. Seated behind the horses, he reached for the reins, suddenly realized he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, it would most certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story is fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox, whose typical function oft secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? And with that statement said aloud to the horses, seemingly, Jesper took up the reins with confidence. Part 2. Oh God, this is a whole thing, isn't it? Dulcimer paces in front of the wreckage lay the far-flung driver, an arrow protruding from his broken body. Beside him, a bloodstained effigy carved from stone. Creepy. That's super creepy. Okay, I wish it was going to give us more information about what to do in Blackbridge Underground, but apparently that's not the case. Okay, let's get some new music. Let's get some new, honestly, anything here. Okay, we got a coin on the ground. Beef stew pie if we have a boiler. Den's probably the best option. Okay. I don't know what's better to get. I guess dining room. Alright. Gems are in the box with a false statement. The blue box is false. The white box is false. Oh, my girl's running in her sleep again. My pretty girl. Alrighty. Alright. Well, just in case, we'll go down and get our north door opened again. All right. Alright, so we do have access to the antechamber from the east door, so that's good. Oops. Let's go this way. There we go. Alright. Ooh. Showroom looking good right about now. I feel like Darkroom's gonna screw me over. You know what? Screw it. We'll do it. That's probably going to be the garage, which will give us 3 keys, but basically nothing else. Oh no. That's not the worst thing that could have happened. That's not great. Sure. All right, we need to go left. Chapel's fine. Utility closet. That doesn't help me at all, does it? And hopefully that's the last one I have to give to the chapel, because I'm not going back in that room anymore. There's no reason. Well, that is better. It's better to connect to that, as upsetting as it seems. Oh, there it is. I'm blind. I think. Yeah, let's go workshop. Let's go shovel, battery pack, broken lever. Get the jackhammer. Then let's go compass. Oh, never mind. That's not what I needed. We're gonna go vault. I know that locks us off. I can go back to the courtyard if I really need to. Okay. So that's a lot of coins. We could go up to the chapel if we absolutely felt like breaking that. Okay, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, I'm gonna go for it. Hopefully these running shoes at least kick in once or twice. Okay, so that's nothing. That can trigger an experiment. Is this the first computer we've got to today? It might be. Well, security can make it to where key cards go more likely and I can get more letters to the mailroom. The office will make it I can get way more coins. Which today is more important despite the fact that I have a mailroom and that I just triggered an experiment to give me a mailroom. Card keys that don't matter. A gem that also doesn't really matter. Okay, let's see what we can unlock here. An extra item. What could that give us? That could give us something to dig, or a key or something like that to get. Maybe coins. I don't think the observatory gives us coins. Maybe it gives us the half off thing. That's a big what if. Holy shit. So no. But nope. Okay, some more coins. Good. Worth it. More coins. Worth it. Okay. I'm actually going to go back out here since I have the jackhammer now, and I want to see if there's that spot to dig along the path. Oh my god, there is. Oh my god. Wait a second, that's the other microchip that goes into Blackbridge. I mean, that's gotta be it. Okay, this is cool. It's a really ominous door opening right there. Oh shit. Orindian ruins? The throne room. Okay, this is cool. Well, here's the thing. There are two crowns. We have the red one. Yeah, but we also have the blue one that we can get from door 46 or room 46. Okay, that's a really cool thing to have gotten. I'm like, it's gotta be somewhere. I was just reading on the Black Bridge thing. It said like they were coming from like under the bridge and something about the bridge. And then obviously we saw the photo in her diary. I was like, it's gotta be something over here. Right? I wasn't losing my mind. It was talking something about below the Black Bridge. Yeah, it says the sounds are not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. I just was like, that's enough kind of subliminal talking that I will guess that. Below the bridge. I went below the bridge. Coins. Great. Oh, I think I do have a boiler room. I did get the boiler room, no? Did I not? Yeah, I did. Great. 30 more steps to work with. That's awesome. Okay, never mind. Wishful thinking. Okay. So we go in the hallway, we go up north, and then the showroom's gonna be to the left. But let's keep going. Yeah, I really hope that coin purse is going to it's putting in some overtime here. Uh, 14 coins, 2 trunks. Main menu. I feel like this might be the most useful. That can give me some things like dug in the ground, sure. But this might actually be the most useful. Alright, let's keep hoping for some miracles here with the coins. Great, I was gonna say that's gonna open the door, so that's good. Oh, I can't go through the other way because the power's not going to that right now. Okay. Great. Nothing? Oh, coins. Okay. That was something. I think that's enough I can buy at the showroom now. I'm pretty sure that means I can buy at the showroom now. Also, wait a second. I might be able to get coins from the maid's chamber, because didn't the maid get paid like a separate invoice? Yeah. Great. Let's do it. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I need another 100? Jeez. Damn. We did it. We did it. No regrets. Okay, so how and where are we getting back to is a great question. Okay. All right, I guess we're calling it here. What am I at? No, it's almost 9 o'clock. Almost 5 hours we've been on here. All right. That means officially we've bought everything in the bookshop. We bought everything in the gift shop that we can access as of right now. We bought out the showroom in entirety and got the trophy from that. Wait a second. We got another letter, didn't we? Yeah. As I often spend 10 minutes in the interior closet pressing button buttons. Okay, so we already solved this. Got it. Okay, so we already solved this. Thank you very much for the help. But we just need to keep getting more. I'm assuming there's going to be more and more and more letters that show up. So yeah, so let's get back to the break room. And let's call it a day. I think that's all we can do. So let's see, all the things we got today. We found the throne room. We got the final thing for under the Black Bridge in order to access Black Bridge Grotto. We found the throne room, so we were going to be able to see that on the next day. We got another sanctum key by going in the water area in the reservoir underneath. Bought out the showroom for another full trophy. What else did we do? We did a lot. Honestly, we did a lot. Unfortunately, I think that's it for me for tonight. Gonna go rest my voice. It still feels super duper amazingly tight and terrible right now. So, So I want to say thank you to anyone that popped by, anyone that was hanging out. I know I've had a couple stragglers kind of pop in and out as the stream went, so thank you guys so much for coming by. I really hope I see you again. I got my puppers here. Either pupper want to say goodbye? Nope. Nope, they're lazy. So I'm going to go rest my voice. I'm going to go get some tea. I'm going to go get some warm water. I'm going to chill out for the rest of the night. Tomorrow we should be back with a little bit more RuneScape, just kind of depending on what we're doing. Might be doing just some basic collection log grinding. But outside of that, we're going to call it for now. So thank you so much, everyone. My name's Agent Talon. As always, don't be an asshole. Please. And enjoy the rest of your night. Happy Friday. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye for now.